Hello everyone and welcome to EQ2 Origins. So we're gonna go ahead and get actually we're gonna get some of this inventory handled real fast and then we'll move on. I got some nice pieces and whatnot. Probably might I said pushing for 40. I don't know what we're gonna end up doing.
Where did I put that ledger? It must be
That's
around here
good
somewhere.
money, man. That's what I'm talking about. Perfect. I'll take it. Right on the money. Let's drop this down to 10. I don't really super care that much about the... I don't know what this is. I can't find any information about that Shrek fine silk. It doesn't sell for shit. I just can't find any information. I do need to... I need to make up some more potions. Actually, I need to make up some more potions right now, actually. What do I got? I've got this. What do the potions take? Clarity. Yep, there we go. Plant loam, gold, belladonna root.
Greetings, friend traveler. We have the finest supplies to fill your adventuring needs.
Okay, we got a little bit of that. Okay, so we need some gold. I basically sold everything that I had. Gold. Shalom. Bella. Alright. That's fine, that'll be enough just to throw together some potions or whatever. That's one word. Greater clarity. So yeah, we're gonna, and I'll show you a trick here if you don't know. Now you know. So here we go, on trade skills and whatnot. Let's get this. So what I've done is I've gotten the most, it doesn't replace here, and I'll show you in a second. So this ability here is actually only increases it by 9. This ability here increases it by 18. So it actually did not replace with the higher tier ones automatically. And you can't drag and drop and shit like that. So you actually have to do it out of the spell book, which did not know, and somebody told me. Luckily. Got a little friend in the know. And now you've got a friend in the know, because I've let you know. So there you go. And after we do this one, I'm going to get onto Discord. Yep, Rin's on there. What up, dog? Let me switch this. Quadcast. There. That's good.
Has been a bit.
What up, dude?
Uh,
Cool, man. Yeah, I got the stream running and yeah.
Oh shit, I'm on stream.
Oh no.
No!
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
So I made 38 last night.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. How am I gonna catch up?
Oh, you know. When I hit 50 and it ends.
And then I catch up.
Yeah. Bastard. Yep. Yeah. When it hits 50, and then you get to 52 as well. So the luckily that's the top end. But
Yep.
the
But I'm near everybody else. So
yeah. Yeah, there's yeah, I'm kind of getting to the I mean, there's a select group of people. Let's see, that's only 37 of those. Well that's almost 2 stacks. That's fine. Let's see. Oh, that's not what I was looking for. I'm trying to get power. Yeah, I'm trying to make up some potions. At least the power potions. Because I use them constantly, and it's been killing me that I haven't had them. Literally.
yeah.
Because every now and then, you know, you need that. I mean, you need a little bit of extra power, and you don't want to drain your entire health pool to get it. Hit the wrong buttons. But
Yeah.
yeah. So like that's when it's super handy. And like sometimes you need like a lot of power right now. Sometimes it's better just to have a little bit of power over time. Because like I'm not looking to do like because like if I need to do like the immediate like rescue save, that takes a power potion. I need like all 50 points. But if I just kind of like over time need to do taunts and stuff like that, I put on the overtime one. So I get value out of both of them. Like if I probably would not buy them if I was not making them, but they are super useful. But other people do, and I sell them to other people. Speaking of selling to other people, I have 48 gold.
Good lord.
Yep. Once you hit RE, man, once you get into your mid-30s, the money just starts coming. Oh, also, if you want a quick 5 gold, there's Foombi's Stolen Goods. That's a... And a 20 slot backpack.
So, are we gonna do ROV? What are we gonna do?
Sure, I actually need to do, I need to do the Chamber of Immortality. I do need to just go talk to one of the other guys because I'll have both of the quests for the Chamber of Immortality lined up. It is a 3-day lockout, so if you don't want that, if you think you're gonna do it in the next 3 days.
What level is that stuff?
Somewhere in the 30s.
Then probably not.
Okay. Then yeah. So, yeah, we can do RV.
I'm assuming since you're 38, you have like some fat-looking gear, some big pole.
Oh, yeah.
Is where I'm going here.
I could do, yeah, I mean, I could do whatever. I have not gotten all of the, like 38 jewelry and stuff like that. I've been just grinding levels out.
We have the finest supplies to fill your adventuring needs.
Oh yeah, potions of transcendence. Those are kind of, those are nice. Later. Yeah, that should be enough. Oh, yeah. Totems, of course. Rat. Are you hearing, by the way, are you hearing background noises?
No.
Okay, cool. I was wondering if the there is a voice suppression deal, or a noise suppression deal going on, so that's good. The air conditioning's like right there, so I was hoping that wasn't making a whole lot of noise. Viper. And then bat. And wolf. Okay. Alright, I think I am I'm in a good position now. Oh, forgot to put all the other stuff on the broker. Actually, stamina, agility, agility, strength. I mean, yeah, not really upgrades for you at all.
Welcome. What can I help you with?
You could wear them, but not really doing any sorts of favors where you probably put your other stats down where you don't want them. I think I'm gonna keep the advanced books and just leave them for like when I use them later. Okay. Put all this away.
Okay, I'm pretty sure.
Go on. Take a look at the stock.
You
You'll
sure what?
never beat this price in the city, I
I'm
guarantee it.
pretty sure I got everything.
Okay. Maybe 55. Oh. So that'll be like 85. Actually, a bit more than that, like 90. Yeah, still good. Shadow. Put up 14. Oh, that's 4. 14. Which is, yeah, which is below what it's recommending, so honestly. Keep that. I can sell that, sell that. Keep that. Not keeping those things. Get rid of that. That's 11. I can go ahead and sell that. Doesn't matter. Oh, that was a whatever, unscathed board fragment. Not worried about it. All right. I could probably buy that one back. Yeah. Alright, these go down here. A lot of this goes in the house. Oh, yeah. Actually, I'll just give these to you. I got two 14 slot bags. because I got a 24 slot bag from an RE collection. The leaves in Runny Eye give you a 24 slot bag, and the and then the Fumbi Stolen Goods quest. So, what do I put these here? There. Or soon, Trial of Sir Morgan. What are these books? Oh yeah, I got a new Master Rage. Okay. Looking into the future, there are elementals in Soli, but we are probably going to do a lot of Khazak-Dul.
Okay.
So I'm thinking Lizardman Master Rage. I mean, I can change it, but like, yeah. Lizardman. So I've got Lizardman, I've got Goblin, just for RE, which I can probably change Goblin to like maybe Golem, because Big C and Fairy aren't going to be that big. But there might be some goblins in Soli, but I think there are one or two. But yeah. Okay. This actually works out because I actually need to finish some books in ROV. Get them out of my inventory. Get the quests out of my quest library, because my library is full. Huh. Okay, Strange Black Rock. What, Oh. Antonica 4 is currently full. How about that? I think that's what, 50 people? Because everybody has the same mindset. Let's go to the highest number.
I think it's 52.
52. So that everybody has the same mindset. They're like, let's go to the highest number one, because that'll be the least amount of people. And it's not, because all of y'all are doing the same damn thing. So it looks like Nibbles is 31. Is 31 too much for RV? I don't think so.
34 is the highest you can mentor to.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oracle time. See if I can see if he wants to go, because that'll be the start of a group.
Hello.
Let me not press the space bar this time. What's that, Illy? I invited you. Maybe I did. There we go.
Maybe you did.
Alright, I need, at 34, I'm sure Baby Oil is tired of doing RRV, but we'll see if he wants to do RRV. Oh, he's in a group. Okay, yeah, too far back in the LFG thing. 33 Zerker, I'm brave. That's funny. Out behind here. Oh my god, somebody... somebody killed him in this one. Oh, he's back.
Oh, of course. That.
There we go. He's back. Okay. I'm not gonna kill him. You can have him. I just needed my update.
Well met.
Okay. And let's start looking properly. We'll try to keep it on the low end. That way, yeah, we'll have 31 being the highest. Chadlock. Fucking people, man, they're funny as hell. So we need a healer. But other than that, pretty good. Let's see, who all priest 26, 31. 46 players. There are 46 players. And I'm not getting a single hit. sending random text messages now. You don't need 2 healers for. They're like, need a non-leather healer for. Well, then your healer sucks because you don't need 2 healers, or you suck as a tank.
Pulling the whole room.
Yeah, stop pulling so much.
Salutations.
Or one of those two. What's going on, Nibs?
Harvesting, waiting for you guys.
Okay. Yeah. So I have both things for both quests ready to go for Varsoon.
Which ones are you working on?
The Strange Black Rock and the Power Source. Interesting. Why is that?
Ooh, okay, for HQs, huh? Let's see.
Yeah, the Monostone is the other one. Why is that not? There it is. Oh, no. I need to kill the Weave Master. Yeah, that's what it was. Then I need to craft. Then I'll be ready for Varsoon. Ooh, good thing I didn't just go do it. That's crazy. There's another ROV group looking for basically exactly what we have. Except that they want a second healer.
Thanks for reminding me I need to turn this torque in, this plat.
Mm-hmm.
Why did I do that? I need to go to Antonica neck.
Ta-da. Yeah, I had to sit there and wait because somebody had killed the Alcazar or whatever guy. Q-Yalar?
Well, depending on the time of day, I mean, you can get 2 or a whole bunch of instances of Antonica, so.
Yeah, there's, I think there's 4 right now, and there's 4 is full, so.
To pick up some of those totems. I'm down to my last one.
Yeah.
So since I'm in town now, I can actually do that.
Yeah, at this point I just put them on auto-consume. Ah, there's like 3 instances of ROV. No wonder it's hard to find people because they're already here. Talisman of the Risen? Oh no. That's a good question. Who knows? Level 4. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's level 4. So yeah, probably like. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. somebody's looking for that specific of stuff, they are looking way too hard.
Yeah, I'm seeing 6 instances of Antonic now.
Man, I gotta find my fingernail clippers. I had like 4 sets before I moved. And I have no idea where. Oh, I wonder if they're in the change bowl.
They're going to be at the last place you look. I hope that helps.
Well, they're not the ones I was looking for, but there are fingernail clippers. I will be right back. These things are driving me nuts. Oh my god, dude. I feel so much better.
I'm good. I need Book of Life and Death.
Cool. We got those here. I was apparently struggling to, Yes, ma'am. Oh, sorry, is that in your way? There's a cat that has adopted me since I moved here.
She's adopted you as her pet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm now her pet. So yeah. Yo, just typing is bad. I can't imagine how those girls with like the really long nails type, like in office buildings and stuff. Like, screw that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Soot foot rucksack. 30. Good lord. Yeah, that's a hell of a fucking backpack right there. I'm probably... render mounts, whatever it is. Ren, do you have EQ2 or Dark UI turned on?
I checked and it wasn't there. Downloaded it or
Yeah, if you have Dark UI turned on, then you won't have any maps. You can just do load underscore UI. Wait, that's not right. Load, or just load UI? Yeah, load UI. And just go to default.
Oh, it's default?
Yeah,
Okay. How am I doing?
that's gonna. Yeah, that's gonna be your regular.
I thought I had to go through all these hurdles to get mapped,
Nope.
like on live.
No, that's not EQ2 map. Like, yeah, I mean, if you're doing EQ2 maps, but default is like nothing. That's the base thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't mean POIs, I mean like anything.
Yeah, no, just default. Yeah.
Okay.
Because Dark UI is broken, so I haven't even been using it. It's probably people say they fixed it, I think, but I think it's a pain in the ass to fix. So I have not gone and done that. Oh, speaking of that, things I need to go and do. I need to go to my channel and check the chat. Gamer Show. Hey, yes, I did. I need to work on. Okay, I think he's already gone. Also, I'm gonna need some sort of charging for this. Okay, I may need to rethink where everything is. Oh, you know what? No. I got this. Computer just does not have enough length for anything. What the fuck?
What?
Oh, okay. Good. I think it's just video. Yep. Okay. I knocked the cable out. Thought I broke everything. Looks like it's just us. Man.
Okay.
Hard to keep people's attention out here. There we go.
I was close, but no cigar.
Yeah. There we go. But yeah, so interesting fact, if you didn't know, a Type-C to Type-C connector does about 20 amps. Whereas, you know, like your standard car thing does like 2.4 to 5 or whatever at the most. You have some USB connections, like regular USBs that are, I think they're called Type B or Type A, whatever, that do like up to 10 on your computer slots. But you've got the Type-C connector, if it's Type-C to Type-C, which is, you know, now being adopted by iPhones as well. It does up to 20 amps, and I mean, you can sit there and actively watch on a phone you're using, you can watch the power percentage go up as you're using it. Like, you know, normally it's like, okay, that'll be about 2 hours to get you from 50% up to 100 or whatever. This is like 15 minutes from dead. You're good to go.
Yeah, I still have my iPhone 8, and part of me has been wanting to replace it because Apple's been doing that garbage with the batteries and stuff
So
for forever.
it's actually a good time to replace it because you can. Ooh,
But the negative is that this thing has, like, I've dropped it, I've ran in the rain with it, and it's still held up, so it's like, I don't know if the newer phones are gonna be able to take the same stuff, you know? Like, heaven forbid you put a drop of water on it, and then it just explodes, you know?
yeah. But yeah, so now we just need 2 DPS, so that hopefully will be a little easier. People, once they see somebody with a group, they actually, yep, immediately. Well, maybe not 2 hours there. I gotta get potty trained. Cool. Hilarious, but soon as you get a healer.
Do you have a
vendetta?
rat
Multiple.
totem by any chance?
Yeah.
I only got 1 stack.
You can have the extra 2.
Is there?
You're not using the other ones? The winged viper?
He's
I
got 30.
am.
Oh, well, actually, no. It's 20. Bad is 30.
Bat is there.
They stack, though.
That is 48. Yeah.
Yeah, they stack, though. So you can use
Well, they
all of them.
do.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You use them. Yeah, here.
I got a whole bunch. I'm good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, yeah. I guess we don't have a power feed anymore, do we?
You have kanji cookies if you ever wanted them.
Yeah, and kanji, when they get bigger, they can do sacrifice. Fucking completely negates the need for power. It's crazy. Like in the 30s, so much fun. Oh, and do we need a scout? Yes, we need a scout.
Tracking. Yeah.
Basically, a troop is what we need.
Should go yell at Spazzy to tell her to get them.
For real, though. Like, where the fuck is she? Yeah, because she was 31, because we were trying to do the thing.
She's spazzing out somewhere else.
Mm-hmm. Actually, let me message her. Probably.
Did Sophie completely quit? Did Sophie completely quit the game?
No.
No.
Her she was just on yesterday.
No, was she?
Oh, that's you.
She probably has me on ignore or something then.
No. Apparently, Callie got hurt. Or something.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know.
You know what happened?
I don't. Buna told me a little bit, but that was it. Once everybody gets here, we'll just go run through some shit. So, what were you doing?
I don't see enough I can solo these, but it didn't work.
No. I'd have a hard time soloing these at my actual level. So, yeah, I'm not seeing anything really in LFG. Keep looking.
You like my shades?
I don't see your shades. Are you showing your hat? Do you like my shades? They're part of me.
I got the yellow tinted ones.
I can't see them. I don't know.
That's odd.
Yeah, that was odd. I think they're both on their way. They've just been on their way for a while now. Okay, 27 dirge. That's good enough. Squeak less. There we go. There we go. Dirge.
There was a rat jumping LFG before he did that.
What
Poor
are
guy.
you?
30 dirt.
30 dirge. Of course he is. Well.
First.
Okay. That's good. We can start. We got the healer here. I'm sure there's a million freaking groups. Potty trained having a hard time with fucking getting here?
What's this? How many people went through it?
Piece of and 3. Crawler Queen. Alright. We're gonna kill the Koala Queen. I lost my teddy bear. Apparently, like, Mila Kunis kept ruining that scene because she just could not keep it together when he was saying, like, teddy bear. So they had to, like, redo it over and over again.
Yeah. I can believe it too.
Mm-hmm. It'd be funny as hell. Like, I probably wouldn't keep it together either.
Yep.
That's gotta be a really fun job. Especially if you put like years of your life into that. But you gotta be like, oh my god, you're taking, if you get like a hit show or whatever, even if it's a moderately successful show, you're that person. Like you're that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't leave, you know. I guess that's why they get them, like, they try to get actors and actresses and stuff like that young, so that they can indoctrinate them into stay this character forever.
Well, also it's like offering the kid free money. Who wouldn't want that?
No, yeah. I mean, that's crazy. Like, especially if you're like successful, and it's like going viral. You never know. Whatever people resonate with.
Look,
You know?
I mean, look at the Harry Potter actors. They were kids the whole time.
They still love her.
Like, just sign a whole bunch of waivers and we'll pay you money.
I mean, I know they're adults now, but they're still kids. Like, I don't know. They're probably the same age as me. I don't know. Who knows? Let's see. How old is Emma Watson? Jesus Christ. Okay, 34? Alright. Never mind. Emma Watson is 4 years younger than I am. Never mind. They're not kids. Yeah, that's kind of weird, man. I just turned 38. Pushing that 40. I'm the same age as my character. And I feel the exact same way. Like, maybe there's some cool shit at 40. But man, this took a long damn time. Like,
Yeah.
oh. There we go. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Out of consume for the bat was not on. That makes sense, because that's the biggest one. Okay. Shiny. Yeah, I've got almost all of these shinies now. And I did it while offering them to other people. Stop dying. I'm gonna need you in the living room.
Job.
Not the dining room? Dying
Dying.
the dining room. Come on, get in here and start living, dude. What are you doing in the living room? Fucking moving, dude. That's a joke from,
That's probably the worst joke I heard all week.
what was his name? Oh no, he's got a show, actually. He, Dimitri Martin. Yeah, Dimitri Martin. He's funny. He's got a, it's very highbrow. It's just him, and it's funny, you can tell his dad is not proud of him whatsoever, because like, he even had his mom and his grandma on the show, and it's just the dad is like nowhere to be seen, and he's mentioned it once or twice, but like, yeah, basically the dad was not proud of him at all, and because he was talking about like being a lawyer, and he went all the way through lawyer school, and like basically I think he even got his degree or something, and was just like, I don't want to be a lawyer, like, I've done it now, I've done the thing, I don't want to be a lawyer, I want to be a comedian. So he went and became a comedian, actually rather successful. So, you have to do the access quest to do, to get into the Cove of Decay, the proper entrance, or instance, whatever. So, go ahead and talk to this person. And
I got one of the keys from that one point.
okay. So, yeah, okay, so we may have to redo it again. Alright. Well, we'll come back and yeah, we went and did it last night, and basically had to go through the entire quest line. Somebody had to do it. Dead Heels was on, and he went and did it. Talked with him as well. He's a good dude.
There he is.
Remember him from live. Him and Meat Beast. We had 2 Guardians, 2 Furies, I think, and something else. Like, we just had the weirdest group ever. Made it happen.
That's how the TLP should work.
Yeah. Made it happen. Well, the TLP should have enough people on it, so if I can not worry about it ever, but you know, it happens. The problem is like, we have a lot of people and we have a lot of groups going. It's just that the majority of people are ADHD on their fucking tunes, and they keep swapping back and making new tunes and stuff like that. And you know, a lot of people, to their credit, are brand new.
Yeah.
So it's harder at the higher levels to find anybody, and then the level ranges matter. Like, if you're like me, like 37 is a good time, 36, 37 is a good time to leave Runny Eye. So I'm, you know, sitting there, 36, 37, trying to find a group for Runny Eye, and trying to get like a high-end one so that I can actually go to the lower sections, but everybody's left. Everybody's already gone from Runny Eye. Well,
Someone did a sip.
yeah, there we go. Until I get more abilities.
Do not
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, me too.
Okay, I got. We're gonna do. Okay. Okay. Moving on. Moving on.
I'm not gonna keep track of it.
You're gonna tank and then yeah.
Yo, this motherfucker needs to learn how to like. What is up, man? Like, these are basic concepts for a group. Don't run in and drop a fucking AoE. Like, target through the tank. I mean, this. I'm not asking for like the world. I'm trying to grab aggro. Give me a fucking second.
Give him a second to cook over here.
Yeah. Like I don't think I'm being unreasonable. Let's share the shinies and don't fucking just run in and steal aggro from everything and get all of the fucking aggro. Give me a second to fucking build aggro a little bit and then use your hate drops if you do get aggro. Guardians mostly, I play it a little different. Guardians mostly run in, grab one target, and fight that one target or one encounter. And that's it. That's what I'm designed to do. I'm trying to do more like Shadow Knight, but it's not. I'm not really designed for that. I'm designed for main tank of a raid.
And he died because of it.
I mean, sometimes we do something silly, but
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you AoE'd, you got the ads. Nobody else hit anything, and that reset. Maybe don't run smack dab in the middle and launch every AoE you have.
You know, I thought completing an LNL gave you a Master Strike, but it doesn't.
It does not. You get those from hitting your L menu and going to the character development tab, getting your master strikes there.
Why do LNLs then if it doesn't give me a Master Strike?
House item, experience,
something to do.
something to do. Yeah, I'm looking for, what am I looking for? I don't know what I'm looking for.
Hey, Mr. Sir.
No.
Some.
Yeah, this one wanders. Also having a lot of problems with power. The mentoring doesn't scale very well on power.
Oh, it doesn't.
$95 on Ren. Alright, looks like nobody else. Huh. Where's all the... Oh, guard, but where's all the apprentices? Supposed to be there. Alright. I'll do a big pull. What the fuck? What
Flagging
is-
there around.
What is it? Move back here?
It's a clay.
Yeah, I can't see it. Oh, there it is.
Ooh. I like the sound of that. That's behind you.
A fucking healer private messaged me, said I'm not healing that person.
I mean, throw your pet on him and chill. I think we found a twin for Spazzy. I remember grouping with Spazzy, and she pulled like she was like jumping around or something, and she pulled some
Do you not want to kill the Painbringer?
There's a group up there.
Oh, is there? Oh, okay.
Actually, there's a single target up there, I think. I'm kind of feeling like I might just let this guy go. I don't think he's a good fit for the group.
There's a guy back on the hill. I popped a potion for my membership. I'm almost level.
Nice. Alright, let's focus targets down. Love it. Yeah, 4's out of.
Oh, good shot. Do wizards get evac later?
Personal, I think.
Yeah, personal 30, and the
And who got
group
us
one is
all
like
out?
a 50 or something like that.
I'm confused. Who got us all out then?
The scout.
Oh, okay. My bad. See, the key word is almost never. Sometimes. Sometimes we do something silly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you guys all lived. So there's that.
Ooh, if we kill you more times, do we get a trophy or something?
Probably. Is it this book? Hey! For the follow or something? What was that? Oh, hey, Holy Knight. Thank you for the raid. Hey, what's going on? Thanks for showing up. We are running around ROV. Chilling. Had a little interesting mess going on with the with our caster, but we're getting a new one. How's it going over there, Holy Knight, with your stream? What are you up to? Diebacks. Looks like there's a. There seems to be a lot. Why is the healer die?
Because the bat was on it.
Oh. Gotcha.
You're fine.
Oh yeah, RE. That's dope. Yeah, I just got to where I'm done with RE. Just hit 38 last night, so I'm just done with that. So I'm gonna start moving on to, I don't know, like Rivervale or something like that. Trying to get my buddies up from the proper level. Yeah, man. Get anything good in RE? Oh yeah. Yeah, Khazad-dûl. Khazad-dûl's probably going to be the more fun one and the more streamlined, honestly. So that's probably where I end up going. Rivervale's just got the nice by Crook or by whatever HQ there. Knock that one out. Yeah, it seems like HQs aren't really like. There's a few people. Oh, probably. Nice. This seems like a few people are doing them, but you have to like really formulate a specialized group to go do an HQ. Nice. 36. Dope. Yeah. So I don't have my second monitor, so I'm having to flip over. I just moved to Oregon, so I'm still kind of getting situated and whatnot. So, but yeah, awesome. I'll definitely flip over and check. See the chat.
That's some great paths.
Yeah. I mean, spiders can crawl off the wall. You know, it's all good.
Nope.
Yeah.
You could probably do Net Castle as well.
Oh yeah, Netcastle. Yeah, I do want to do that. I know Hayden's Earring and there's another one as well as the mask that turns you into a dark elf. Trying. There's 3 of them that you can do in Netcastle. Kind of like Ruins of Arsene. You want to get it all to that point and then go do it, because it's the lockout is annoying, and the actually going through and getting access is quite involved. So I've done it enough now that I can probably just go do it by memory, but I probably make sure, because you want to do it correctly because there's to do the mask. There's Billy dolls that spawn, and you have to make sure that So the Billy dolls that spawn, and you wanna make sure you save those before you do the mask, because you're gonna need to kill like a certain amount of them, and pretty much you need almost all of them because there's like one or two you can kind of get around, but you pretty much need almost all of them. All right, cool. We got a new bug that I actually need. 45. What?
Screw you.
Nice. 78. This one. I swear, I sit here stunned the entire time. You know what? I'm not an SK right now. I'm actually a Guardian. This is Entrench. This actually roots everybody and then lowers the DPS of you, but also of everybody that's fighting you. So it's actually really good for like large pools like that. So that looks like only you and I roll on it. So. There you go, sir. There's another one over here. Oh. Kind of a... Hey, what up, 98? What up, nerds?
I quit.
Three. Nice.
I quit.
That's nice. There you go. Yeah. It's you know, I usually play Shadow Knight on live, but I've been playing Guardian, and it's it has its problems, but it's been fun. It's been alright. I'll pull the power out of the air conditioner. Have that gone. Gets real hot real soon in here. Yeah, I didn't want to plug my computer and the air conditioner into the same outlet, but the one that I'm actually using has like a real like loose like plugs fall out of it all the time. So if I even tap like the cable for it in the back, it's out. It's terrible. I need to just get a new socket and put it in there. Which it's not that hard to do. Just tap it. Once and really don't want to again. Yeah, so like Paladin, Paladin's good. I do like Paladin. I played a Paladin almost the entire time when I was doing like all the quests and whatnot, and then I ended up switching to Shadow Knight in. When was that? It was, I think it was Shadows. What was that one, Ren? After Blood of Lucklin. What was the next one? Anyway, whatever it was, the one that was after Blood of Lucklin on the Shadow something on Lucklin. I switched to Shadow Knight on that one, and we ended up, it was really powerful, way more powerful than oh, I did it dumb. Well, at least the healer and Nods have power. Yeah, but like, I don't know. They were about the screaming. Oh no! So the neighbors came and checked on him. Were they worried about the screaming? Probably yelling at everybody in the group. Oh. That came out. Let's put that back. The microphone thing came out. Yours? That's excellent. Alright. My totems were off. There we go. Oh. Well, you see, this new video game came out, or this old video game with like new shit came out. And we just haven't been out in a while. Like, it's called Origins, EverQuest 2 Origins. You know. Gotcha. There we go. Alright. Dust Thriller.
What?
Oh, somebody feared.
Okay.
Probably not the best strategy. I feel like that might pull more, but whatever. Yeah. Oh man, dude. This game, like, okay, so some of the videos I did, like, promoting this, like, I did do promotions on them for YouTube, but they were hitting, like, 10 and 15,000 views. Like, it was crazy. There was so much interest in these videos, or in, you know, the game and stuff like that. People got really excited. Because I think EverQuest is due for, like, a spiritual successor, or, you know, like, an actual successor, you know? Where EverQuest is needed in EverQuest 3, and this is definitely something that I think brought people back. Because you've got games like PAX Day and Mortal Online and stuff like that, and Ark that's been redone in UE5. Oh, I'm dead. Why am I dead when the healer has more power? Oh boy.
Okay, bats can teleport. Did you know?
Apparently so. I mean, he didn't have a lot of power, but he wasn't out of power. Yeah, honestly, he was not a great healer. This is not hard. Like, this is... I was to daybreak, but it was... Yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, okay, so here's the thing. Like, so I went to the event, right? And I talked to Kate and Candor and all that stuff. Basically, they've been working on this for like 6 years, right? Daybreak does a few things, right? So it's important, I think, to understand what actually is going on. So, like, Daybreak focuses on, like, what can we do to make money out of this project? Past that, they're not super worried about it, and Darkpaw fights them on almost every fucking thing, you know? So, but the...
They're the parent company of the studio, so if you go through...
Yeah.
If you go through customer service, you're going through Daybreak.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, but, like, the parent company wants... they want money. And totally understandable. That's what they do. No, I don't need that. But, like... healer... and DPS... 4-6. Alright. So, like, I went and talked to, like, you know, all the guys, and they've been working on this for, like I said, 6 years. And pretty much, they rolled back all of the updates, but they really had to... Okay. they really had to get into it. And it's pretty much just Keith that's been doing this. So, like, Cander's kind of been supporting. But yeah, I mean, Keith, one dev, has been doing all of this work. And, I mean, they've been really knocking it out of the park, I think. What is the book that I should be reading? What is this? Varsum Volume 1? Yeah, that's what this is. Did I not read the right one? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Mud Trillers, right? Yeah, probably cleans back up. But yeah, so this isn't really like Daybreak. I mean, it's easy to become jaded eventually, you know, watching all this. But that's why like the whole crew is not working on there. It's pretty much Denmum helping out a little bit. Kander is helping, and Keith is basically working full time on this. And I don't think Kander is as involved as he was at the beginning, because you don't see him popping on every now and then. I think Kander's back to working on the live game and stuff, and handling that, the next game and whatnot. Yeah. Well, yeah. So see, here's the thing, right? They have made no announcements that this is going to be like a TLE. But I can tell you, by the conversations I had with Kander and Keith, it will be whatever we want it to be as long as there is a player base. It will be whatever. So, it may spawn its own team if there is still a player base. Because this game, this version of the game, in beta, had more people than the live server. So, it was crazy. So, yeah. Like, there were, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't remember whether he told me to or not to say the numbers specifically, but he was saying that Kander was saying that basically there were more people on the beta than there were on any of the live servers at one time, by a lot. And then just this live version has, destroyed every expectation that anybody ever had. Like, it's just so many people. And basically one guy doing everything. So, like, getting everything handled or whatever is difficult, but I think it's, sure. Invite ATJI, I think. Sure. Member of another group. Okay. But yeah, it's been this versus live. Live is still okay, but super bloated at high levels. Even the TLE is higher power than most. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, like, what do you expect after a 20-year-old game, right? I mean, pretty much. So here's the thing, though. EverQuest 3 is coming. It is in the ideation phase right now. They are hiring people to do it. Yes. They are hiring people to do it. I saw on some of the job offer openings and whatnot, they were looking people with UE4, UE5, like Unreal Engine 4 and 5 experience. So I'm really expecting something that kind of looks like Ark Survival Evolved, Mortal Online 2, PAX Day, if you've played any of that. That one's also like just past beta and started, like, it's early access, but basically still in beta. And then just things like that. So I mean, I think it's gonna look really, really good. And so I just hope they don't try to do too much with it, because like I think staying to the spiritual roots of the game is going to be awesome. Something like PAX Day makes a lot of sense. There's like lots of crafting, there's lots of nodes and stuff that you pick up, and like improve the crafting system a good bit. But like actually have to go out and find certain nodes and stuff like that. That would be neat. Let's see. Let's do healer. Oh, we lost okay, we lost another healer. We lost another person. That's weird. But yeah, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. It's scheduled for 2028, so we're on our way. Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah, sorry, Ad. So yeah, basically, UE4, UE5 for EverQuest 3, and I think it's gonna come. I think it's gonna be really, really nice. Oh, Defiler. Do I want another? But it's fine. Byte LIGHT, LIIIGHT. Inquisitor? Sure, perfect. That's even better. I like that. Awesome. But yeah, so I'm super excited for the whole thing. Yeah. The one thing though is that everybody is gonna have to upgrade their PCs, because you know your 9080 or NVIDIA 9080 or freaking 3.1 computer can't handle it. Yeah, a lot of people end up they're gonna need to upgrade. I actually just got a 4060 card because my 3070 Ti just decided to stop working. It was crazy. So that was fun. It was like it would just suddenly not blue screen, but like green screen and lock up the computer. Like pixelated green stuff to start flashing and lock up the computer. It was wild. It was obviously some sort of like heat issue or something, because that's the problem with a lot of these. I'm pretty much gonna stick with Asus, I think, on everything the variants that I buy from now on, because like the MSI stuff, like the motherboard I got was broke, like the Bluetooth broke on it. Like the lots of other things started breaking, and then like I think the video card I had was an MSI variant. So I think I'm gonna stick with Asus. It's a little bit more expensive, but I think there's a reason, But I like the I like them. Twitch. Looks like we're all on Twitch now. My channel. Live. Turn down the volume. There we go. Yeah, okay, so 6 on Twitch, and then... Hey, cool. I actually just realized that I can do... Because the YouTube goes in the picture-in-picture, I can do everything on my phone. That's dope. Sweet. Yeah. I mean, like, so, to be fair... So, I actually have been sending everything... I worked in Kuwait recently, So, and then I went to Afghanistan before that, and I went to Iraq before that, and I was sending stuff to and from the Middle East to America over and over again. And I was having my my PC. So I actually I had my PC in like a not really a tough box, but like a hard case luggage deal. Um, and I was like, oh, they're rough on my machine, whatever. I sent it through the mail. Never doing that again. They like broke stuff on there. Everything was bent. It was like squished. It's crazy. Never doing that again. It will ride with me on the plane because that's a much smoother ride. As bad as you think the TSA is with messing with your throwing your luggage around, man, I tell you what, the postal service is worse. So maybe with like UPS or like DHL or something like that, maybe they'd have a better deal with it. But yeah, it was in a bad spot, which probably is why my video card stopped working. It probably got overheated, sitting in some warehouse somewhere, and like melted something. So I don't know. That stuff was wild. Oh, Kristen role-playing Minecraft server. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, anything that says fragile. Yeah, heavy or fragile. Just like, screw this stuff. Nope. No, thank you. No thanks on the, that's what's nice about Twitch, alright? So that guy popped up, a spam message, of course, and said, I can offer you promotion to your channel or whatever. Tap hold on the phone, and then, boom, ban. Or timeout, or whatever, You can do all of that on there. On YouTube, it's crazy. Like, I have to go to somebody else's channel and block them from there. Like, it's so crazy. But I think actually when you're I think on YouTube when you're actually like a member or like a partner or whatever they call it, you end up getting more chat features, and I think that's what it's gated behind. Which, I mean, we're there. Like, we exploded from like 800 to like 8,000 now. Like, I went from 8,800 or 80. No, sorry. 880 to 8,400. Yeah, 84,000 is a lot. 8,400 is what we're at now, right about. And that all came from like just doing a few promotions for EverQuest 2 Origins, like almost all of that. Also, I did do a few. I did get a whole lot from like doing shorts and stuff. But yeah, that was the big one. Was EverQuest 2 Origins. I got thousands from those videos. I think literally it shows around 3,000 for the promotion. Basically advertising your video, through YouTube. Which, if you're a member or if you're a partner, you can advertise that and you keep all the ad revenue. If you're a not, then you still don't get the ad revenue, but you also don't get the watch hours. So to become, like, I got, I don't know, 2,000 watch hours out of that, out of the promotion. I kept round about a few hundred of them. So it's been a rough go, which is crazy because like I never had problems with watch hours. I had 4,000 watch hours in my sleep. I didn't have the subscriber base. So we were struggling to get up to 1,000, and suddenly we got up to 1,000, and then boom, it went up to like 8,000. That was crazy. And just the channel kept growing too, because like once we hit front one. Once we hit like partner, I'm absolutely going to do the advertisements because those are crazy. They're so good. You can spend $100 and get a couple of thousand subscribers and crazy, like, I was hitting 100,000 views. Like, crazy amounts of views. Like, total. So, definitely worth doing. I'm excited. We're gonna get much bigger here real soon. I'm just kind of laying low now, trying to get my watch hours up so I can get and do some streams like this and get partner program. And we're gonna knock it out. It's gonna be super fun. And I, you know, everybody, hit the. Go ahead and hit the follow or hit the subscribe, whichever one you're on, and we'll have a lot more content too. Yeah. Also, I need to, now that I got the video card back, we're going to get back on the EverQuest 2 News. If you guys haven't been watching it, the EverQuest 2 News is the premier news center for all EverQuest related things. The EverQuest show gets a few things on EverQuest 2, but it's mostly for EverQuest 1. And they don't cover the nitty-gritty of EverQuest 2. I have like tips and tricks. I have like the main stories that are coming out of EverQuest, that kind of stuff. Light Bright, I love it. Yeah, absolutely. So, do you just do? Actually, let me go and check out your channel real quick. Let's see.
Okay.
All right.
What do we got? We got a Courser. We got an Inquisi.
Yeah, we got everything.
We're ready to rock. We got 2 AFK, but we're ready to rock.
Yeah, well, Nod should be on voice, so. Actually, I'm dying.
Do you need to mentor down lower? We have a 25 here.
I don't know.
Okay.
Let me send him a tell.
I'm almost 27.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, we just need the healer. Like, once the healer gets here. This is an Inquisitor too. Like, okay, so Mystics, or not Mystics, but without mental. Oh yeah.
Shamans.
Nice. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah. I do a little bit of other stuff. I'm probably going to start up some new stuff about PAX Day because it's a super cool game, and I wanna get into that because it's definitely, there's a lot to it, and there's gonna be a lot more to it. But the I mean, EverQuest 2 has been my mainstay, pretty much. When I started doing stuff, that's interesting. When I started doing stuff on EverQuest 2, you know, not much happened, whatnot, and then eventually I was doing streams, and Candor liked it, so he emailed me. I think I said something on stream. I was like, you know, if the devs wanna you know, collab, here's my email and stuff, and he actually hit me up. So I ended up
The rock and roll man himself.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, Candor's such a cool dude, man. He's such a nice dude. Oh my god. They're all really neat. They're all really fun. And it was so nice to actually to do that event, because like it was nice to actually feel like, I mean, for one, I went there and everybody knew who I was. Like Ninja, G Ninja knew who I was. I didn't know who G-Nugget was. I was just like, oh yeah, cool, thanks man. And then like, and then I was offhanded said, I was like, yeah, G-Ninja said he was gonna be here, and then he's like, I'm right here. I was like, oh shit, that's you. Okay, my bad. What's up, dude? Because I was sitting there talking to him and Candor.
I raided with him on live. He's super chill.
Yeah,
He made like, you know how devs can do like really silly shit with the mobs or whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like he made custom emotes out of. He made the mobs talk and shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's a super cool dude. Lots of fun. That EQ2 Origins server lacks. Someone mentioned DPS, but I was worried that was trouble. Actually, you know what? It's wild. DPS literally is what's missing. It seems like everybody rolled tanks, and like because Bulwark and things like that have been such a crazy mess for so long. Everybody's like rolling a tank now, and then you've got like you only need one healer, so you got enough healers. But you need like 8. You need like 4, DPS for every group. So we are actually short on DPS most of the time. Every now and then, like you can't find a healer. But yeah, I mean, you pretty much get on your DPS, post your level, and what class you are, and you'll get picked up. Like the tanks and healers generally can do that. But like the tanks, you have to start your own group. you're not gonna be able to just like say, "Hey, I would like everybody."
I exist. Give me group.
Yeah, I exist. No, you're gonna have to start your own group. But the DPS really is the thing that's missing. It's wild. New timer playing EQ2. Do you have his? Conjurer is solid. Conjurer has great utility. You'll be able to solo a little bit, like if you want to like finish a quest or whatever. But mostly everything's group related. You want to actually get in a group and stuff. But yeah, Conjurer or Necro is going to be your mainstay. Conjurer actually has a really cool ability where right about the 30s you can sacrifice. Oh. Also with Conjurer, pretty much in a group, you're going to want to let your tank pet until you're 20. Just have your pet up so you can pull power off of it. But pretty much just don't do anything with it. It's only like 1% DPS anyway. But it'll still aggro off of the tank and be super annoying the entire time. So you'll just want to let that one be until 20, and then you get your mage pet, and then you start doing crazy amounts of DPS, and everybody wants you, and you're amazing. The only thing you'll need to do is
hold on. We had someone fall. Light fell down into the hole.
That's hilarious. Can they get out?
I don't know how that's.
That's funny.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah,
they made it.
Cool.
They made it.
That's funny. That's awesome. I've never had anybody do that. You can't use the tank pet finish off mob. Well, okay, so the problem is partial melee class, but I can try. Okay, so melee classes, Troob is going to be good, but you're not going to do a whole lot of damage. But groups that are heavy caster, which is generally everybody, is going to pick you up. So that's good to do your power feed and stuff. And you pretty much just turn the songs on and leave them on. Every now and then you'll change them up. So those are good. If you want to do like Assassin or Ranger is pretty good. Ranger. You're a Ranger. many.
Uh-huh.
Assassin and Ranger are really good. They're tier 1 DPS. So those are great. And then what else we got for?
You got Swashy and Brigand in the Turge. But pretty much everyone's gonna want a bard. It doesn't matter what. And yeah, everyone else is really good.
But like, yeah, I mean, pretty much any DPS you choose is going to be fine. There's a place for everybody. Also, because there's no racials for lockpick or whatever, you will at least have one scout per group that is almost a mandatory pickup, so that they can take the traps off. I'm not even gonna worry about it anymore. I don't feel like talking to another group about how we should share the shinies. Anyway.
We can come back when we're 50 and
yeah, I can.
We're so worried about it.
Yeah, I can walk through this zone no problem and get all the shinies. I'm not worried about it. Like you can't. So the problem is that the tank has crazy taunting. So like maybe at the end it won't matter, right? But it is rather annoying for a tank to have to fight, like use all of your snaps and everything you got, and the pet just still pulls aggro off you. So, because sometimes you're trying to reposition because there's stuff happening. There's a lot of stuff that could be happening at the very end, so it's best to just leave it. And then once you hit 20, it's no problem, you know? Because, I mean, you can hit 10 easily. You do all the little side quests and stuff like that, running around the city. Especially, hey, nice. All that, like, I hit, what am I on, 8 on my Templar? Like, no problem. I just played for a few hours last night. I got 8 on my Templar, no problem. Like, I know it speeds up a little bit after that, but, like, you've got a lot of quests and stuff. But, yeah, you start, you know, get you a little small group going together. You'll be blasting through them levels, no problem.
Seems to be more quests on the Kino side right now.
Yeah.
For beginners, yeah.
Yeah, there's... Kinos has a real nice setup. Yeah, I think... if you want to do caster that's doing like the craziest damage right now, Warlock seems to be rocking it. Warlock seems to be overpowered. Not really, you know. Everybody's kind of the same, but Warlocks, you know, they're AoE based, so they seem to be knocking stuff out left and right. Man, I need to get my camera set up. I gotta find my camera again. I have no idea. Oh, I have no power. This is obnoxious. Once you hit 30, you have a kanji in the group, you never worry about power again, especially if you have 2. It's so nice. They just sacrifice the whole time and you're just rolling through. Like when we're rolling through ROV, no problem. And it may be like the next tier of like the power regen songs and stuff, or whatever, the breeze spells. Maybe that as well. But yeah, it seems like in the 30s you have no problem with power. Every now and then you'll get into a hard part, but like, you get a good group, roll it. Yeah, I'm excited for... Let's see what we got on here. I didn't see it. Yeah, I'm excited for, EverQuest. Oh, that's so nice. EverQuest 3. So yeah, I've got I've set up on my phone where I can view both of them, and it That's so nice. I didn't even know you could do that. It pretty much it puts the other, like either the Twitch or the YouTube in the little small section in the bottom, like picture in picture, and then I can just tap between the two. That's super handy. But I would much rather have a second screen so I could just see all the chat at one time. But you know, it is what it is. Maybe when I get monetized, I can afford to buy stuff. I really got lucky on the. Did I tell you guys what I did on the video card?
No.
So I bought my 4060 off of Amazon, and they were like, if you apply for, you know, an Amazon credit card, you can get $200 off of your purchase. And I was like, dope, I'm there. You know, it's a $309 card. $200 off is a really nice for a 4060. You know, for like 109. So I applied, got the card. Obviously, you know, credit's pretty good. So I applied, got the card, and you know we're all set. You know, like $109 later, 92. You know, $109 later, all good. Oh yeah, I didn't consume that one earlier. But yeah, got it in the mail like the next day. So if you're looking for a video card upgrade, that might be the way to go. Amazon, it was on the white 4060. I don't know if it happens on every one of them, but I know the white 4060 NVIDIA cards on Amazon right now. It may offer you, I don't know what triggers it to offer you the card. Maybe it's just for everybody, or maybe it's like certain sales or whatever. But yeah, if you look up the, not the TI, but the regular one. But you actually, if you look around, you may actually be able to find, they're offering that off on a lot of different cards. Because like even the really good cards right now are down in like the 400 range. So it's a good time to buy video cards right now.
Yeah, you can get a 3060 for $285.
Yeah.
260. Yeah.
Yeah. You can get it down to 106 if you do it right. But yeah. So yeah, $200 off.
I remember back in my day.
Back in my day.
Those suckers were $1,500 a piece.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I spent $1,600 on one of my older cards. But they locked them out. What happened is they locked them out from cryptocurrency, so you can only do crypto mining on the older cards.
Really?
Yeah. Which obviously
That's
was not what the video card industry wanted, because they wanted
money.
Yeah, they were making a hand over fist, but obviously government regulations and stuff forced them. Let's see, we got a 39, a 39, and a 92. So 92 high. That is me. And that actually, along with the last one that I won, is the last for that section. That is all of the shiny ones. Which I think pretty much I'm down to glowing now, which is going to be the next tier. That you're going to find those in the Fiorot, you know, Lava Storm, Everfrost area. Let's see, what are we down to here? We got some ants and stuff from TS. We got some beetles from this zone. A few bones every now and then. Like, I could probably just finish out those bone fragment things, no problem. Enchanted ones. Yeah. Enchanted ones are going to be EL and above, I believe. I'm actually still missing 2 of those spotted butterflies. I'm going to finish that one out. The teeth, the molars are from, I forget where the molars are from. The 2 leaves from common lands, and but yeah, you see all these here, and then the upper limit of the glowing shards collection. You got to get 2 of each, and then these are from Stronghold, and then these pages are in RE and EL and things like that. So I gotta get those, and there's a whole set of them that are also in Zek that I gotta do. Man, it's wild. We got a Conjurer, and we haven't pulled crazy once. That's wild.
Gee.
Imagine how that happens.
I'm probably gonna finish this potion and then have dinner in 45 minutes.
Alright, sounds good. Yeah, pretty much just here to grind out some levels with y'all. Whatever that gets us to. Let's see. Mud Trillers. Yeah, pretty much running through, I do need the apprentices for another book, but yeah, just running through that front area finishes up most of the stuff on the books.
So, did you just blitz through 30 to 38 without getting your spells made, or what?
Oh yeah, I haven't worried about that shit. I just grab adepts.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not worried.
Because I figure like you hit 50, and then this is just finishing whatever
Yeah.
great
Adepts are,
skill stuff you don't have.
exactly, yeah. And then you do like master runs. So you just go find bosses in the high areas to find masters that are like 40 to 50. So that's basically what you're doing. That tier. So it's nice, man. 40 to 50 is the home stretch. You're actually rounding out your character, finishing off a few things. It's ooh, okay. We're gonna get power, and then we're gonna pull that named.
So what did you pick for 26 Master Strike?
26 Master Strike is Giant, because there are giants in Soli.
Okay.
I pretty much based all of my masters off of Soli.
Skeleton and giants. Yep.
Yep, skeleton, giants, goblins, and probably going to go lizardmen, because even though it's not Soli, it's you could do elementals. There's elementals in Soli, but you can still reset. It's fine. But there are elementals a little bit in Soli, but the you're gonna have Kazakh Thul is gonna go up to 50. It's pretty high. Like, unless you're just running Soli. Alright, so we're gonna bring this back here. Put him on the wall. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, when people aren't Dirge or so. Oh, cool. Yeah. So Dirge is fun. Ooh. Who's cure? Oh, somebody pulled the big guy.
We're still.
Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, that's why I pulled it back here. It happens. So. Okay, we're good. Nice. Yeah. Dirge is really good. You get a lot of you get your group buffs and that kind of stuff, and your songs and stuff, and you get a lot more of the debuffs, so you can debuff them into oblivion. Just make them really somebody. Oh,
that was on my bed. I fucking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody who is not the scout. Hold on, do we have a scout? We do not have a scout. Oops.
I am safe.
We are okay. Well, Maybe not during the fight, but yeah.
Yeah, that Dante.
Yeah, Phil almost killed there. Jeez.
Yeah. Literally almost killed yourself with the thing. That's great.
Uh-huh. Well,
Trading
karma
all
comes
your
back to get you.
casters are boring in EQ1, not sure. No. Casters in EQ2 are like blow everything up. So EQ1 is a lot of like, well, at least I've been gone for quite a while from EQ1, but if you in EQ1 it was a lot of like kill everything in the room and then wait, you know, and then you know you'll flashy spell whatever kind of thing. But there's so much in EverQuest 2 that like they synergize together and you do things and whatnot, and the Warlock is just run in the room and blow everything up, and it's so much fun. Yeah. So that's not how EverQuest 2 is at all. Even though it's a little grindy, like at this point for the levels, EverQuest 2 is a lot about like what we're doing right now, where you kill and then you roll through, and you have a power feed because of that, and you also have these totems here. Totem of the Rat, Totem of the Bat. All of these stack, by the way, so make sure you're keeping them, and you're keeping stock on all of them. And which is great. I love that they did that because it allows even the low-level crafters to offer something to the higher-end players. And they're cheap enough that you don't even think about buying them. You just get them for the extra stuff. Okay, so we're not going to pull everything again, because even that little bit of extra whatever was a little bit too much for the healer. Yeah, one of the things I've noticed about like this zone is that you can actually get some decent experience as long as you're not crazy high. You can get some decent experience just running through that first area because you're just massacring wholesale triple ups, you know, or double ups and triple ups, you know. You're not now if you come through here and you're struggling with like the golem's a really good experience, but if you're struggling with the golems, it's it's going to be slow going. So you're actually going to get more experience by getting everybody a few levels on the back end back there before you come in here. Yeah, let's get everybody some power. Looks like Meat Beast is that is Rat and Viper and Beetle. Okay, cool. Warlock is always going to get a group. Troubadour would actually give you a better grouping because it is more power related. Dirge is good for debuffs, but like basically, so every group kind of needs. Right now, you're getting a whatever tank you're getting a like an Inquisitor or a Templar or a Fury or Warden, mostly Fury healer, and then you're stacking with Conjurers, and maybe something like an Illy or whatever, because they're good. They synergize good with casters. And then Troubadour is your next pick. Like, everybody wants a Troop in the group because, for one, they can open the boxes. Two, they can
Lockpick.
Yeah, they can lockpick, you know. And then they're the scout. They're the and they're the power feed and all that stuff. So they got all of that in one. So pretty much at that point, you get a Necro and a Kanji to double up on the power stones, power items, and then you get like an Illy or a Coercer, depending. Coercers are good as well. Same kind of deal, but you want to end up Illusionist synergizes with your casters better. But with a you don't need an Illy and you don't need a Coercer if you have a Troubadour, because then you can just get like a Warlock or something to do your AoE. So Troubadour fits all the bills for the group. Melee DPS is, yeah, it's fine. Coercers, maybe. I think they do have some. I think they still do have some good melee DPS upgrades. So you could have like your scout being a melee DPS, like an assassin or a ranger or something like that, and then go with a coercer to handle that and get you good stats and upgrades on that. Because that's really like a lot of people kind of just throw the group together with like whatever they can find, and that's great if that's all you got. But in game, or like to build a nice solid group that's going to absolutely demolish. You want to think about the synergies between the classes. So the biggest synergies you want to think about are Coercer is for melee, Illusionist is for caster, Dirge is for melee, Troubadour is for caster. Troubadour also has some pretty Dirge has some power feed potential, but you probably, if you got a Dirge, you probably want to go with something to offset that, right? So either like fill one of your slots with like a Coercer, and then have like 2 melee DPS to knock that out, like a Brigand or Swashbuckler are both good. Yeah. Brigand and Swashbuckler are both good as far as, like, if you want to do melee and you want to do AoE, Swashbuckler. If you want to do melee and single target, Brigand. And Brigands are doing quite a lot of damage as well now. So, Troubadour is going to be your melee utility, and Warlock, from those choices, Warlock is going to be your big damage dealer. I need the Weave Master. We're gonna have to, for the quest, but we'll have to see if it comes up.
I need life from you.
You need Book of Life. All right, yeah. So it should be right up there. Maybe. But yeah. Yes, yeah, Warlock is almost all AoEs. They do decent single target as well, but yeah, they're mostly AoEs. And whatnot. The one thing that you want to do is, like, I know like with Wizard you have Concussion, right? Concussion will dampen the aggro of your next spell. So I think maybe Warlock gets something like that.
Yes, they do.
Okay. Yeah, so like if you drop one, like whatever your biggest thing is, and you're about to drop it, preface that with Concussion and then drop it, and you will drop aggro while you're doing damage. So that's the only thing you really have to think about with like a Warlock. And then also placement of like where you are. So like some of your AoEs are on target, some of your AoEs are on self. So you really want to check and see which one it is, because it will depend. Like if you're it'll depend on whether you need to move yourself. So like if you're worried about pulling, hey, nice, cool. Yes. If you're worried about pulling from the next room over, you know, if you're in tight quarters, maybe don't do your AoEs. If you're in big open spaces, knock them out. But the other thing you got to worry about is, are you going to pull aggro off of your tank? So there's a little aggro meter that I actually don't have turned on at the moment. You'll see it whenever I start fighting. That pops up whenever you're like you can you do toggle threat window / toggle threat window. That pulls that up, and then the high number. Oh, actually, it's not even on.
Good
Oh,
job.
there it is. Okay, now it's on. That was weird. So yeah, so like the big number here, that is my threat, and the little number there is the next highest person's threat. So you'll want that to stay. If you lose threat, it'll just be the yellow number, and it won't show any other numbers. And you want to, as a DPS, you want to keep that, and it's per whichever one you're targeting. So like this one, so yeah, so like if you change targets, you'll see what the threat is per target, and then you can do toggle threat list window, which will give you this little deal here, and that's actually a really great way to pick out the weak ones and nuke them down. And that's what I do. I go through my like as we're fighting, especially if the healer is being overwhelmed. I have everybody target through me as the tank, and then I make sure obviously I've got a target, but two, I have everybody target through me, and see like this one's lower, so I'm going to target that one, and you'll see if everybody's targeting through you, the health drops like crazy. So you'll want to, depending on the tank, you have to ask the tank, because some tanks are just, they want you to figure that out, and they're just all over the place. I basically use the DPS as a big gun, and I aim the gun at whatever thing I want dead. So as long as they're targeting through me, it works out really well. But you'll notice, like, if people are targeting random things, like if it's just AoE, generally everything, all the things that they're not, you got really close to those two enemies. Ren just hopped out there. But like you'll see everybody's health is going down kind of the same or whatever on the ads, depending on what kind of ads they are. But you'll notice like you'll be fighting one thing and then something else is dropping like significantly faster or whatever, and that's when the people are not targeting through the tank and just fighting random things, whatever they want. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people that, like, it depends. Like, it's harder for scouts, and I totally get that, because, like, if I'm over here, and, like, Ren is the target, and, like, the tank is, like, Mirage right there, if I'm over here, and then Mirage switches to Ren, then I now have to move to Ren. So I totally get, like, that. Like, if I'm over here, I could just fight the guy that's in front of me, But, so it is kind of a pain, for them, but it does really help with and then finding out which one it is, because if you got a whole mess of enemies, it's hard to tell. But, generally, like, sometimes as the, if the tank is focused on one thing, I will oftentimes, as like a scout or whatever, like on my assassin, I would switch to the low health one and finish that one off. If the tank was focusing on like the boss or whatever, when the AoEs got enough that they started, melting, the ads or whatever, I would just wait and kind of like, okay, that one's at 20%. Boom, 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 knocked it out. So that's one less we have to worry about, kind of thing. But I would generally still stay on the main tank. But yeah, I think it's, I mean, the cool thing and kind of the bad thing at the same time is that there are tons of new players. There's a lot of people from EverQuest 1 that are coming over, like yourself. There's a lot of people that have never played EverQuest at all. Like I met this girl named Love last night. She's never played EverQuest ever, and she's got a Conjurer, and she was playing through, and she's actually doing really good. She's actually doing really well. We did a lot of things. We got her the 20-slot bag HQ, the Fumbi stolen goods and stuff. So we did a lot of things last night. Got a good deal of the Monostone done. Still need to do the probably the last thing. Oh yeah, I gotta do a few more things before we actually do Chamber of Life. Yeah, far soon, yeah. Yeah, no chat going on YouTube side. Interesting. You know, it's funny. I noticed this. Like, so when I would just have my like second screen up, and I would be multi-streaming. Nice. Like I would notice that Twitch and then YouTube at different times light up. It's like, so like sometimes you're getting a lot of chat from Twitch, sometimes you're getting a lot of chat from YouTube. And I think it just depends on the time of day. Because I think it's probably like different groups of people. So like some people are off work at certain times, some people are off school at certain times, some people are whatever. So I think it's definitely interesting where all the chat and stuff is coming from. Yeah, so the difference basically at a basic level is only going to matter insofar as about level 20. At that point, it doesn't matter whether you're good or evil, you're going to be in the same groups regardless. So pretty much Kinos has some decent starter areas and whatnot. Freeport, I think, seemed to have like the higher end like people started in Freeport, but there definitely is a difference between Freeport players and Keynote players for the most part. People who don't like being the goody-goody will not go to Kinos. People that only like being the goody-goody go to Kinos. And they won't go to Freeport. So there is that, but for the most part, it won't matter past level 20, and you can choose whatever city you want. It'll be fine. Freeport is a little bit more run down and ragged. Kinos is a little bit more white and pristine in some of the areas. You can obviously choose whatever area you want. The only thing I will say is that if you're playing Ratonga, you are going to have a little bit of a problem with there is no mentor for you in Greystone Yard, because at this point there was no mentor for Ratonga. So you will miss out on a good deal of the mentor quest experience. Is decent, and you get like a bag, and you get a house item and some cash and stuff. Commies versus derelicts. Yes, yes, that is exactly right. Yeah. Monarch communism, yeah. You know, monarchy communism, but yeah. Pretty much also, Freeport is take what you can get and be whoever you want to be, but also steal it from other people. Oh my god, the healer cures me after a fight. You are my favorite healer. Like, I'll be sitting there for, I don't know, 5-10 seconds with, like, a root on, and I can't do anything, and I can't go do anything else because the healer has not taken the root off of me. Because it's like, pin is ridiculously long, and, like, all of the skeletons do it. And the goblins have one as well, and it's awful. Okay, so if you guys didn't know, now you know. Let me look at completed quests. So once you get to Runny Eye, this one, there may be more, I don't know, but the enchanted maple purple leaf gives you a 24-slot large collector's pouch. You definitely want to do that quest, because it is awesome. Alright, we're gonna do Clay Guardian. And then we're gonna get the... Is that the... No, Dominant Clay Chanter. Okay, so it's not the name. Damn, we were no luck with these names. I guess we haven't been here for like 3 hours yet. Start rolling over. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, we did like 3 or 4 pulls on the Weedmaster last night. And, you know, it's like 5-10 minutes at most on the respawn or whatever. I think it was even 5, because, like... We were doing something like 30, we did like at least 4 pulls or whatever. And like, I looked on the stream 30 minutes before, we were somewhere completely different. So, it was, I have started the Monostone, yeah. So, I need the Weedmaster for the Monostone. And we were trying to get that one done. I need to get the bag part from him so that I can craft the bag back up, and then I'm gonna do Chamber of Life. Okay, so pre-warding is fine. So that exactly what. Oh, hello. Let me save the coercer. So exactly what happened there. I did not have my encounter taunt up, and I pulled. My bad, my fault. But so it took me a second to get. Oh, hello. It took me a second to get, like, aggro. But I think, honestly, like, pre-warding is fine. It will pull aggro almost immediately to, oh, I'm dying. Yeah, that's fine. Too much for that healer.
Well, I got you just let Nods die, and I can't get any spells off on the enchanter thing.
Oh, gotcha.
I just could not get any spells off.
Yeah, I died too early.
Yeah. But, yeah, I think it's nice. There you go. Okay, I think as long as you are synergized as a tank and healer combo, I think pre-warding is fine. So the biggest problem is that you'll pull aggro onto the thing. Now the problem, like if I'm running in as a tank into a group of enemies and then grabbing them all, it would be nice to have a ward, but I don't have aggro yet, so you're gonna pull aggro on that kind of situation. If you're rolling in single target, whatever, pre-ward all you want. It's not gonna do anything. Like if we're going through the clay channers in here, or not the clay channers, but the big clay golems and stuff like that, not a problem. You're just gonna roll through. I'm gonna hold aggro. It's no big problem. But if I'm running in, grabbing 3 or 4 enemies like this, and then like running here, like maybe. But another problem with like pre-warding is that a lot of tanks, they don't actually go taunt something, right? They just run up and body pull everything and then start taunting, which is not how you need to go. That's not going to work. You haven't even gotten on the threat list yet. You're just you actually haven't even engaged in the fight yet, technically, on how this one works. So there are 2 different things. Like there is attacking you, and that also affects how far the mobs will follow you. And then there's you attacking the mob. So I am now on the threat list here, and you can tell actually if something is on your threat list because, or you're on their threat list because you're on here. They will show up on here. Sometimes, yeah. So I mean, but also like, if you have not casted yet, and you have not started the fight, then a lot of times you will not have, and your weapon is away, you're not doing auto attack. Sometimes you can actually just regain power and health like you're not even in the fight. And you can also do the cry for help and put away your weapon, and you'll also regain health and power. So that can help you sometimes if you're not worried about getting yeah, it's all an aggro game, right? And it depends on the tank. You can communicate with your tank, honestly. When you get in the group, be like, hey, you want me to pre-ward or not? If they say no, cool, done. I'll ward after. But for everybody who doesn't know, who isn't, like right now, I'm completely out of stuff. That one got pulled. I now have to do something to get mana so that I can actually do that. But like I had not cast anything, and even though it started attacking me first, it immediately went for Ren, who was the first one to do damage to it. So that is kind of the same thing with the pre-warding if you're not up on the healing stuff like that. When the wards generate heals and wards and stuff like that, nice. And I leveled up too, nice. They generate hate, right? So if you're not taunting immediately, then that will pull aggro immediately towards the healer. Now, the other problem, like if I run and I grab in 30 things, I run in, I pull the room, and we're fine with that, we can handle that, except that I lose aggro on almost all of them because I've only cast either a single target or an encounter thing, and that there's 2 encounters and I haven't got to the second encounter. The healer will pull aggro, or whoever shot first, basically, from the DPS. So those are those kind of things that you got to think about. So I mean, it is group dependent, but there are situations where it just doesn't make sense. When I run and I pull a room, I'm throwing on Battle Cry. I'm not throwing on Wall of Flesh because it slows me down. So I'm going to go ahead and throw those on. Wall of Flesh is also going, or Battle Cry is also going to protect the group while I'm doing the pull. And then when I get stopped, I'm casting Entrench, which is going to slow down it's going to root everybody and slow down the DPS and the haste of targets. And then I'm doing Wall of Flesh, to add in that extra. Anything that hits me gets pin cast on it. It roots the target, and increases my mitigation for a lot. Slows me down 35%, and decreases my haste. So between Entrench and Wall of Flesh, I'm super tanky, but I'm also not hitting very fast at all. Now, what that also means is that, especially with a Guardian, when I throw all those on, melee damage is not doing anything to me at all. Hey, what's up, Lily? So cures are super important. I'm an alchemist, so I end up curing a lot of the things that are on me. But most of my damage comes from the dots and the ticks and stuff like that. So that curing is almost better than healing when you're going up against a when you're with a super heavy plate tank like this. And I mean, honestly, all of the tanks too. Like they're going to be guarded much more strongly against melee attack and auto attack and stuff like that.
Mid makes sense in this.
Mid, there's no strike through, that kind of stuff. Mid actually works. Oh, the jailer. Okay.
There's no crap from line.
Yeah.
That makes tanking weird.
Yeah, bulwark and that kind of stuff is not, it's not a problem. Oh man, so when you get to Runny Eye, they start casting a spell called Barrage. And I was like, oh god, where's my... Oh, nice, half pint help. So that was the piece that I needed for the half pint help. That's on the other side.
It comes in pints?
They come in pints? What did I pick up? Evocation? There we go.
No, they just got the quest.
Ever in a pickle. Oh, I was fine.
I need to find the traveling alchemy kit.
Yeah. I actually need to take everything to Taylor Fiona, which is in the Bubble Shy. Oh, nice. So, can we do that later, I guess? But yeah, different tanks are different ways. Like, Paladins don't really have an AoE snap or anything like that. Or AoE taunts really at all. So they have one encounter, I think. But yeah, so they're constantly like all over the place. They get a lot of taunts though. So they're all over the place taunting things. And he's self-healing and all that kind of stuff, which is nice. Shadow Knights are actually different in this iteration of the game. They don't self-heal, they actually do damage, where their heals would have been. So they're actually pumping out probably a lot more DPS. But you then have the low mana problem for the tank. Now, I think Power Siphon is at 47 or 6 or something like that, so I think it actually is in this level range. So, Shadow Knights may be able to Power Siphon later on in the levels. Obviously, I haven't played one. I'm not even there on my main here, so I don't know how all of that works. But yeah, I mean, and then you got monks and bruisers, and honestly, they're around. I haven't seen a whole lot of monks and bruisers, so I'm not sure how avoidance tanks are working. But I can tell you, my avoidance is pretty high, and it's only 36%. And my mitigation is like 72% of absorbing, not even, like this is avoiding, this is absorbing, so like, just negating. I guess they both count as the same thing, but like, I think you... I want to say... What are we... Who's dying and why? I want to say...
This guy came over and smacked him.
Yeah, I want to say you avoid first and then you absorb. Is how it works. So your avoidance is... you do... and then you block. So, like, uncontested block. That's for strike through. Doesn't matter in this... there's not really strike through. Fish and peanut butter. I like that. Brawlers and clerics go together like fish and peanut butter. Yeah. Oh, yes, that makes sense. I get it. Yes, because they are avoiding and then clerics only heal on hit. So yeah. So as a plate tank or a Shadow Knight or something like that, or Paladin, you're getting hit a lot. But yeah, you would want something like a Fury or a Warden for a Bruiser or a Monk, because you're going to get that overtime thing. Also, I'm not sure how Mystics would work on that, because the wards would... that's a good question.
The wards would just
pick up first and then you avoid?
No, it would just be whatever. It's whatever you get hit. That's what the wards would absorb. Words are hard.
Yeah. Okay. So that makes sense. So yeah, they would probably go well. Yeah, the shamans would probably go well with brawler. You're right, because you would avoid, and then if you got hit, then you would take the
and then you just heal whatever's damage, because
yeah, well you would ignore it. It would be absorbed by the ward. So that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that would yeah, I don't work really well with mystics. I've noticed, like, I pretty much go with like Inquisitors and Templars are my favorite healers to have. Furies and Wardens are pretty damn good. Mostly because, you know, just the ticking heal is handy. But sometimes they get overwhelmed. But yeah, the Templars and the Inquisitors do have a... they have a limit, though. If you're fighting outside of their range, to where their heals don't... What did we get? If you're fighting outside of their range, their heals will just stop working, basically. Like, it'll be overwhelmed. So, there is that to look out for. But, other than that, I mean, you're pretty well set with a... There we go. This one... Okay. I go back to the first one, it's on somebody else. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, that would make sense.
Also, the wards don't protect against the deaths and dots and all that, so...
Do they not?
Oh my god, so I don't think they do.
I think they absorb all damage.
Mystic gets noxious.
This isn't live. Remember, this isn't live.
I know, but they do get them. I don't know when, because I've never played a TLP on a Mystic, but they do get them.
Yeah.
I wouldn't play one because it's so slow.
Yeah, though that's why
all the quality of life stuff is in AAs.
Yeah, they were talking about pre-warding because of that. Yeah, then that really does make sense to group with brawlers than as Mystic, because of the way they work.
Yeah, alternate advancement is Kingdom of Sky, which is 2x specs from him.
gonna be exciting, man. I'm
Sink
really-
in sands, and then
Yeah, I'm
You
really
know,
excited
Sky?
to like hang out and like play this until the new X packs come out, and then just really see it how it how it was, because I was never an in-game person. I was an altaholic. I was one of these people making the alts over and over and over again and playing the I was a starter, not a finisher. But I'm an in-game person now. I started doing Altar of Malice was the first expansion that I actually got up to max level and did raid stuff at the same time. Like first time I got up to max level, and the reason was because of the agnostic dungeons. We went up on agnostics, and then I got I think I got all of my characters to 95 or 96 there, and then there was that slog to 100, so I got quite a few of them up to 100 at that point. But yeah, it was I had basically never had any sort of I had a whole bunch of characters, but I had never had any sort of max level characters until Altar of Malice. And Altar of Malice was really cool, right? Because for one, auto attack was still king. You had to watch your auto. There was pirates, but there was there was a lot of booty running around. No, but like it was the first one where you had like the what did they call it? What was the thing that they just got rid of that you would like? You're modifying your armor stats.
they had reforging.
Reforging, yes. Reforging was the thing. But also, like, you were reforging to try to, like, make the stats be exactly what you wanted them to be. Because it was the first time where you actually really had to, like, tweak your character. And
I thought they fell in the hole again.
No, that was me.
I saw that.
Mirage may have fallen just enough that they can't get up.
Falling and I can't get up.
Oh, we'll come back to Mirage. Why do I have no... Oh. Auto-consume. Okay, perfect. Hello.
Because you keep pulling and you don't reach.
Oh. Oh my god, somebody heal that rat. That was so close. No, the rat died. Oh. Oh. I pulled it off of her at the last second, and then she still died. Damn it. That was so close.
No, when I was playing AOM, we were still allowed to reforge stuff. They got rid of that in
Yeah, I think that was Shadows
Vitrovia?
Was it Vitrovia? Yeah, I think it was
I
probably
think it was
about...
Vitrovia.
Yeah, when Vitrovia came out, yeah, I think they got rid of it. Yeah, because we were still doing it in Shadows. So, yeah, reforging was... I get why it's a problem, and it was an interesting mechanic, but I think probably take out reforging, because then, because it kind of made like, okay, it doesn't really matter what the stats on this gear is, I'm just going to reforge it, as long as it's got enough of something, I'll reforge it, like some BS stat. You can mix and match was cool, but like, I think if they just had the armor pieces that had the right stats on them, that would be much better. Like, really get into the nitty gritty of like, what does your top end DPS look like? What kind of stats do you want the top end to have? And then start building your gear around that, because I think especially in the later expansions. I think they, especially when Daybreak took over, like they stopped doing things like matching pictures to the gear. Like you would get a, I mean, there's so many times that you would get like shoes that look like shoulders or whatever, like, or get you would you know, get like a breastplate that looks like a cloth picture, you know, or like a robe or something. That was a thing. There was a robe at one point, a breastplate that looked like a robe. Oh, another jailer here. We're good. Okay, auto consume. That one's good. That one's good. That one's fine. That's fine. Okay, just needed a second then. But the yeah, there was but yeah, I really liked tweaking and modifying and doing that kind of stuff with the stats, because that was really the first time that you could do that. You know, you could really get in there and it mattered what your stats were. You could have the perfect character.
Quickly follow me.
Thought I turned off my microphone. Which one did I pick up?
Quickly follow me.
Evocation, conjuration. Where is it? Here, conjuration. There it is. Oh, are we running to the front? Yeah. Okay. Oh, a 19. 19 high. That's funny. Is that the win?
Follow me.
When we get to the front, I'll give it to her. That's funny. Come on. Whose horses are these?
Quickly follow
Whose
me.
horse is this? Okay. They're like inches from being done.
Quick.
What did they say? Oh. Yeah, I think it was the other thing. Oh. Oh, we got another prison break. Opg. The first in a 3-part quest line to unlock the Cove of Decay access. Still have to do it in this version of the game. It's Cove of Decay with no extra, like Epic Angler and Treaty for Treasure. Only works one at a time, though. They spawn here and the other side. Okay, I don't know what @G is doing. But yeah. I think we're good. Rand, you coming? I have no idea what he's doing. Lots of bats. Bats and rats.
Oh, we have to all do this? Okay.
Yep, one person at a time.
Okay.
Yep. So when somebody takes them, you have to wait, and then they respawn over here, and then you have to take them. How about this 22 dust thrower here? You know what? I'm kind of feeling food ordery today. Kind of for dinner. I'm kind of feeling like might be an ordery kind of day. I am dying. I need cures like hell, or things to be dead faster. Poor healer is just having a rough time. Can't keep up with the stuff. Oh, move. There we go. Okay, I think I can use essence now. Oh, did we... Somebody got aggro? What the hell? Did they fear?
I have not noticed.
Well, one of them just ran off. What is going on?
Why are you running?
Why are you running? Why are you running? What? There's no fear on him. I don't know what was happening. I'm confusion.
It EQ2.
Man, I've never seen that in EQ2. That's wild. That's some special bat physics going on there. Batshit physics. Excellent. That's amazing. Okay. Becoming less my favorite healer. But I do kind of feel like I am pushing them to the brink. I don't know, they're 29.
We're trying to heal someone who's 38 who's mentored down.
Oh, you know what? That's a good point. That's a good point. Her heals are probably feeling like they're not doing anything. Because my health pool, even mentor down
EQ
is a,
isn't scaling.
yeah, well, it intentionally doesn't scale very well, I think. So that you don't just have a whole bunch of mentor players running around. And but also, like, there's crazy things, like the amount of experience you get is based off of the level range of the party you're in. So, like, whatever most people are, that's where the bulk of the experience is gonna go. So, like, we had pretty much everybody that was in the high 30s, and then one person that was, like, 30. And, like, it took him forever. I think everybody was, like, 1.5 levels before he even got, like, from 40% to his level. Yeah. He was having a rough day. Good spirit about it. Good sport about it. Having a long time. Jesus. Did that take extra long for anybody else? Seemed like it was. Guess I'm used to just groups that have a lot more power options running around. Once you get into your 30s, it's way nicer.
I bet.
Yeah, power becomes much less of an issue. You're like more rolling with the punches and shit. We got 10 viewers. What do we got on here? 7 on Twitch. So we're doing well on that. Just a few on YouTube. Yeah, 2 on YouTube. And I guess me, I'm watching, but it doesn't count because it's my account. So it counts on whatchamacallit, Streamlabs, but it doesn't count on YouTube and Twitch. I'm watching myself. That's how I got. So you need an average of 3 viewers to get affiliate on Twitch. Which, I mean, affiliate doesn't super mean anything. It just means people can actually give you like bits and stuff. And then you can start, please cure this. Anyway, you can start, you know, doing stuff at that point. You can actually integrate some systems in and that kind of stuff. It's not just about making money. It's, you know, you can start doing some sort of integration and having, you know, interaction with your viewership and stuff like that. So the once you can transfer bits, the so I got on like my phone and my laptop, and I made different Twitch accounts, and I connected my phone and my laptop to a different VPN each, because it'll detect it by IP address. And then I had both of those watching my streams at the same time while I was streaming. After I got affiliate, I stopped doing that because it was time consuming and annoying to set up every time I did a stream. I just wanted to jump into the stream and go. And at that point, I had plenty. Yeah. Also, it kind of helps because when people are looking for videos, they look for a video. Like if you see 0 people on it, you're actually at the lower end of the list. So if you're at like 2 or 3, that's more than most people get. So you get much higher up on the list. So you get 1 or 2 people that are actual other people, you're like top of the list, you know. But for like EverQuest 2, there's one other. Like there's maybe, I don't know. Actually, there are a few. Like there's Tullian that does some stuff. He's on. Is he on now? Meat Beast does some stuff. He's on Twitch. He's like a VTuber. Tullian does stuff, but I think he got off. He streams odd hours. But yeah, Tullian's great to watch and good guy. There's some other people. Surprised I haven't seen ETEP. ETEP got on EverQuest 2 and brought like a whole massive amount of people from EverQuest 1 viewership. And then kind of, I guess, got ADHD and fucking left. Never streamed again. When I was watching it and checking the EverQuest 2 Twitch numbers and stuff like that, that was I noticed he was on there a lot. Actually, let's see if we can look on Twitch. So EverQuest 2 on Twitch. What do we got? We got Tex Tavern, Crush Neck. I've seen him around. Me Kobe, and Korisu Plays. Okay, 1 viewer, 3 viewer, 11 viewers. So, actually, Tex Tavern looks like he's got 11. So, looks like we got some active streamers and stuff. That's good. And a lot of people are. It's really cool. A lot of people are actually bringing viewership over from other games and stuff that they normally wouldn't have seen this one. But because their favorite streamer is playing the game or whatever, they're probably coming over and checking out the game. Which is exactly what we need. I will never discourage anybody, even if they're getting more views than I am. That just means I pioneered the way correctly, and others can do it. Because it was definitely just me streaming for a long time. Especially live. Nobody was streaming live. Oh my god. But definitely Tullian's been in the game for a while. He's been here for a while. There was somebody else, I can't remember exactly right now. There's somebody else that I used to trade, if they were on, I would trade, I would raid them. Hey, cured me again, I love it. There we go. Now we're getting the DPS to drop a little bit of power. So did you see that? How when I didn't do anything, she had just put the heal on me, the pre-heal, and then it ran right past me. So, because I hadn't cast anything. So yeah, that's the what they're talking about with the whole pre-warding, pre-healing nonsense. And generally, other healers besides Mystics and Defilers, they're fast enough casting their heals and stuff. Oh, people. Ooh, nice. They're fast enough casting their heal and stuff that it's not a big deal. You end up just you wait until the tank has you know, he drops a little bit of health. Whoever drops a little health, and then you cast your stuff on top of it. But wards take so long that you want to recast them, because the tank will be dead by the time you get your ward up. And then you gotta worry about health and stuff like that. So, that's annoying. Especially as a shaman, I don't think they do well actually healing. They don't have any like regens or anything. For the most part, I think they got Torpor eventually. You can put on Incorporate you can put on your guy eventually. Like tank or whatever. I don't know when that one starts, but it's a good spell. I can't wait till Guardian Spear, man. Do that. I think that's 50. I did Guardian Spear. Like super protection for the whole group. Kind of like Battle Cry.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So that's gonna be nice. Yeah, that'll be a little prize when you hit 50. You get your specialty spell. I'm not sure what do wizards get.
I think it's Rave Destruction.
Ah, okay. Brave Destruction, even as a wizard, not a warlock.
Hey, no, Rave Destruction is wizard. It's
Okay, Destruction there. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of like specialty spell that you get one of, and it's level 50. It's class defining, you know. And then there's another like ancient knowledge deal that we got in 53 when we get to Sinking Sands that you get those out of the dungeons or whatever, and you don't actually get them when you level up. You actually have to it's one spell that somebody has to craft for you, or you have to craft.
I got another 10 minutes and I gotta get dinner.
Okay. Little specialty deal.
Sunday dinners, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like we're missing somebody. I wasn't paying attention.
Arena 2, how'd it go?
Oh, okay. Ren had to go. Got it. Oh yeah, he did say a while back that he was gonna go. Let me see if we can find the Weave Master. Can, I'm super great. Super duper. And hopefully we get the Book of Life too. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, that's...
There we go. Oh my god, somebody playing Left 4 Dead 2? That game was so much fun. It actually still works. We played it with some other people. It's actually not bad. Ah, Journeyman Weaver. I guess we'll... Yeah, this is kind of crazy, like, that it's... He used to spawn all the time. Now he's just, when I need him, nowhere to be found. Nope. But somebody needs spirited tomes. Oh, probably for the, yeah, for there's a money quest in the...
Yeah, I need 4 of them.
Yeah, Tome of Death. Well, I think there's 4 up here then, so you should be alright. Atji needs to put on his totems, but... That'll give you a little bit of money.
Definitely need that.
Yeah, I actually got, I've been doing alright. I'm almost 50 gold now.
Wow, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I focused on doing like like just grouping and doing all the quests and stuff in the dungeons and whatnot, stuff that little gold here, 1 gold here, sell whatever it drops, that kind of stuff. So just focus heavily on just trying to... Ooh, it's gone. Heavily on trying to make money. And also get levels, which kind of coincide together pretty well.
Yeah, crafting on this server is painful because the fuel just costs so much.
Yeah, so expensive, and then... But it's, that's what I haven't done. I haven't gone past 30 on my crafting, so... But I did buy all 14 slot bags. So I got the 14 slots, and then I've got, and I had 20 something, and then I spent it all, basically. And then I got, and then I got, 50 back. Let's fight some of these guys. This guy's pretty tough, actually. The hulking one. I think he's a placeholder for the main guy. For the
It's been too long.
tempered clay guardian. But yeah, he hits like a truck. Look at that BPS down there. Yeah, forewent the Golem Master Strike. Even though it'd probably be useful, I went for the Goblin one. Just because...
If you're going to do Runny Eye, you want to have that.
Yeah, Runny Eye is so much more of a thing. Yeah, I think everybody's just about done. We're getting 1%, I think, per kilo here, so get light up. Yeah. Might even get a mini ding here. It's actually good. I started out with a little bit of experience debt. I've definitely acquired more experience debt while I've been here, but actually started with a little bit. And, oh, damn! There he is. The name. Okay. Yeah. Debuff the shit out of this dude. He hits hard. Even regular groups that I've tanked for have a hard time with this guy. Like
Right.
groups that were full and in their 30s. Alright, so light is almost up on power. Alright. Ready, chat? I'm gonna do it. Pulling. Nothing fancy. Do that and lock him down. It may be because I'm such a higher level now, but man, this motherfucker hurt. And
Yeah.
I think we're all also paying attention. Yeah, you can see him now. He's starting to break through. We're all also paying attention fully. Oh. Huh. Those are definitely good for an Inquisitor.
Leather.
Oh, were they leather?
Yeah, they're leather.
I mean, yeah, but they've got, either way, she can still wear them. The 30 health, 30 power, 10 wisdom, 10 agility, 4 strength. As long as they're, I mean, the stats are pretty nice on them. What the fuck?
Yeah, let's kill them again.
What the heck? They were right across from each other. I've never seen that happen before. That's hilarious. That's crazy. Sorry about that. I've never seen them spawn staring at each other. Like, that's wild. I didn't even know you could get two with the same boss up. I love that that happened on stream, too. Actually... Switch. Let me go clip that. Oh, I need to go to... I know what I need to go to. I need to go to... Creator dashboard. Stream manager, and then... Clip that. Awesome. I have no idea what those are. Ooh, but they do have more mitigation than mine. Yes. Yeah, it's basically direct upgrade. Need. Alright. Those are good. That's funny, man. Two names back to back. The same name, actually, back to back. was wild. I can tell I've been using OBS like way longer now than I ever used like the Twitch like stream manager, just off the website or whatever, because I had to go back and like remember. I was like, oh, how do you do this? How do you use their stuff again? I'm just on OBS chilling, doing my streams, not worrying about it. Almost, very close. She should be like one away. 99.9, of course. I need heal, though. I've had it sit there. It's like you have all the points to level up, but you're not leveling up because you need one more point to level up. You need to go over this level. There we go. Yay. All right. Let's see. I think we had, where are they? Let's go to Twitch again. Oh, add tab to reading list. That's an interesting new thing. Back to Twitch. EQ2. Here goes 2.
Yeah, thanks, Andy. I'm gonna go get dinner.
Absolutely, absolutely. Let's
I'll probably be on later. I don't know. We'll
okay.
see.
That's cool. Let's this guy looks interesting. Let's go raid his Text Tavern. They're doing some fun stuff. So we're gonna go ahead and raid. Everybody, if you would stay with me, helps the channel out, helps other people's channels out, and we're gonna go hit that raid. Raid channel. It's nice to have enough people to raid. Ooh, okay. Okay, that's cool. They've got a different thing now. That's nice. I can just click somebody. And we have raided. Stream preview. Okay. Okay, is that not how you do it? What is this? Pop out raid browser. Hold on. Okay. Yes, I would like to raid. How do you raid? 1 hour and 27 minutes. Okay. Okay, this is stream pre. I'm having a hard time doing this. Hold on. We'll figure it out. Okay, let's go back. Raid channel, right? This one. Where's the raid button? How do I raid this channel? Oh, here it is. Start the raid. There it is. Okay. Oh, you know what? It, it was below my video, of course. Oh. Oh, did he stop? No, here he is. Text Tavern. Okay. Yeah. We're raiding in 4 seconds. Alright, let's hit that raid. Alright. And everybody has gone here. I'm going to go ahead and call back. Oh, yeah, okay. We're raiding now. Got it. We raided. Sweet. Oh, okay. I think we rated me, Kobe. That's fine. That's cool. Dope. Let me turn on the volume. Cool. Back calling. Oh, cool. Yeah. Cool.
Hello everyone. I'm Alex. I'm gamer from Russia. So me and my group farming masters here in Obelisk of Lost Souls. A lot of masters here. So, this is what I do all my day to day, farming masters in Obelisk. Nice rare for me. Who took it? Rask. This hand is nice. It costs, and this it costs around 10 gold. In this server, it's big money.
friend traveler. We have the finest supplies to fill your adventuring needs.
the stock. You'll never beat this price in the city. I guarantee it.
Dripping on back from the next say something. Never tell her back that I never stay running. Sipping on facts, damn, know I got stacks in the lab. Taking bitches straight for another cat. Make shit one, I never had shit. Bitch, you make your motherfucking head split. Constant the last, never really don't that shit. We never really don't chase it.
everyone, take a look at this stock. You'll never beat this price in the city. I guarantee it. Confound it! Where did I put that ledger? It must be around here somewhere. Hello there! Can I interest you in some of the finest merchandise this side of Norat? Take a look at the stock. You'll never beat this price in the city. Go on, take a look at the stock. You'll never beat this price in the city. I guarantee it. Welcome. What can I help you with?
Go on, take a look at the stock. You'll never beat this price in the city, I guarantee it. Confound it! Where did I put that ledger? It must be around here somewhere.
can I help you with?
Greetings, friend traveler. We have the finest supplies to fill your adventuring needs.
can I help you with?
Welcome. What can I help you with?
it! Where did I put that ledger? It must be around here somewhere.
Confound it! Where did I put that ledger? It must be around here somewhere.
welcome. What can I help you with?
Go on, take a look at the stock. You'll never beat this price in the city, I guarantee it.
Confound it! Where did I put that ledger? It must be around here somewhere.
Go on, take a look at the stock. You'll never beat this price in the city, I guarantee it.
Welcome. What can I help you with? Go on, take a look at the stock. You'll never beat this price in the city. I guarantee it.